Hello, hello, chat. Welcome, welcome back to yet another Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney stream. Hope everyone's having a good day. It's been a pretty good day here. Been working on some side project stuff. Took the dog for a walk. Really weird weather, but But yeah, so I hope everyone's been having a good day. Last time we know the truth of who done it. I'm being blinded by my light here. Thank you. But yeah, we know the truth of who actually did it, and it's definitely not who we might have thought it was. Well, we knew who it was, but so hopefully, I think we have one more. What are we on, a trial now? We have one more trial, one more chance to save Maya, and without further ado, we're just gonna hop right into it. Huff, huff. Grr. How did I get into this mess? That's far enough. You can't run forever. Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is it Franziska? Is she... Why is the judge haunting my dreams? What have I done? I cannot allow you to go on like this. But I'm just a simple defense attorney. Silence! Oh, I'm getting the gavel of justice over here. No longer worthy of my title. At the bonk. Bonk in my dreams. Had this dream before. Someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Today, I'll stand in court as a lawyer. To prove a killer innocent. March 23rd, 9:43 a.m. District Court Defense. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? He immediately hangs up. Oh yeah, I forgot. This man. If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Dude, where'd you get the drink? What are you even drinking? It's too early for alcohol. Joke's on us, it's just chocolate milk. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too. Grr. Now listen up, you better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? You get that creepy slime bag and not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya. How's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia. What? What am I supposed to do? Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But you can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Is that accursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. You're really mean, pal. Ah, Gumshoe. I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe. Until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're gonna do everything we can and find the killer. If we can get Maya out, then you can get on guard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So do— oh, wow. So you have to do whatever you can to make that trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. The boyfriends are gonna argue now. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth can do it. So, believe in us. We're gonna give it all we've got, just like you. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Gummy, my boy. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. It's the strongest weapon in the world, and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through. I know it. Gummy! My boy! My lips are chapped. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt on guard. The defense is ready, Your Honor, even though you're on the opposite sides. The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Aye, Edgeworth. Chill. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. The mystery being what exactly was Adrian Andrews' role in this murder. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime itself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. Sorry, chat. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. Then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. Then you're saying that she is guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews had nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrida was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client so to speak, is Matt on guard. What a surprising turn of events! I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time, so I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can, at least until Maya's safe and sound. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. I wonder how, mentally draining it is for the psychic mediums to, channel, you know? Because, she's gotta do this for multiple hours. Kudos to that girlie. She works hard. My little pearls in her big-ass forehead. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Oh, he's still in this stupid outfit? Now then, witness, your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way. Yeah. Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. Well, but I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room? Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. Chat, we didn't know that. But I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. I'm not doing the voices, chat. I do not have the vocal range for voices. After the awards ceremony... Excuse me. I went by myself to Matt's room. Oh! There he is. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first, I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. Ooh. We're gonna press some more about this man. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Power's testimony. And talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy, what are you implying? Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? Trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Alright, chat, we charging in. Visit to Matt's room. Just gonna press everything like we usually do and see what happens. The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Well, I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're gonna try to trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor, underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please, don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness? I'll personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So, you went to the defendant's room, and then? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Are you sure that was Matt on guard? Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the Nickel Samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And? What was the defendant doing standing in front of his own room? Ah, he's grumpy now. He's talking with someone. At first? What do you mean by that? Well, he was in a bellboyish uniform, and he had a bottle of juice on a tray. Sounds like an ordinary bellboy to me. Yeah, but I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. Why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Sorry, but I can't remember right now. Sorry. I guess I'm gonna have to wait patiently on this one. My foot is itchy. That's what I get for wearing shorts. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. So, how long did you watch the two of them? Not more than a minute or two, I think. So who are these guests you're talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Sorry, chat. So... I don't really know what to do. Empty, there's some water. Okay, I've pressed everything. I was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. First, what do you mean? I think he was a normal bellboy. Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few... okay, cool. Only a few minutes ago you stated... you know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could that be why you felt something strange about the tip-giving incident itself? Ha! Yeah, that's it. You really know your job. Sorry, chat. I gotta take these sockies off because... for some reason, they are irritating me. And I don't know why. I'm bit by another frickin' bug. Because if I did... Hell. I'm raising hell. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? Thank you, toesies. This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell us. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Okay. Matt gave the bellboy a tip. Oh, okay. Let me press this then. See, with this trial, it's hard for me to know what the heck I'm supposed to be doing. Because of the weird narrative that Phoenix is in right now of like, better get a non-guilty or Maya's gonna go visit her mom or whatever, I don't know. So you gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? That's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. Bellboy's face. What's so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Powers? He wasn't exactly a boy, he was more like an old gramps. Ahem. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. No, that's not what I meant at all. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight through from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost as if almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ah! He was there, at On Guard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means On Guard was talking with De Killard then. If that fact were to be exposed, On Guard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Are you sure you don't have anything you'd like to say, Mr. Wright? Huh? What did you just say, Your Honor? Nothing, Mr. Wright, nothing. You're just going around and around in circles. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. I feel like I'm gonna ask about the tip now and see what's so strange about that. I want to ask about the tip. Give me the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. But giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court about how much you would say the defendant gave to the bellboy? Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because he gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. A roll of cash? Look at this little tiny man. Ooh. Ah, well, how interesting. That certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. This is a whole shaft. Damn. Judge is beginning to look awfully suspicious of us. I forgot. I can save whenever the heck I want, so we're gonna do that. Do we want to raise an objection, chat? Or, I mean, I feel like waiting and seeing will make us even more suspicious. I don't know why he's suspicious of us. I didn't do nothing. Well, we saved, so let's raise an objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typically fair for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays. And why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? It's got a point. I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Payment? You see, Your Honor. Isn't it obvious? For the schmurder of Mr. Juan Carida. Then the bellboy the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now, Mr. Edgeworth. You don't have any proof of this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley de Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley de Killer? He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley de Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy later on that night. What? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir, right away. He was the same guy who was like, "Excuse me, miss, there's a telephone for you." This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I say room, I mean Juan Carida's room. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kinda out of place. Yeah, so he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done. There's still more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. de Killer, then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room, and if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha 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 ha. This is no laughing matter. I mean, he just told me to make you guys laugh, so... She's so mean to me. This time, I'll have to read everything again. And what time was it? Oh, well, I don't remember. Oh. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m., right? I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back, and then I went to the bathroom. I guess maybe it was around 8:10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. It's from that. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys wear the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had the stitches in his face. Irk. So I'm sure it's the same guy that was talking with Matt. So which room did the bellboy come out of? The victim's room, huh? Yeah, the one with all the really pretty flowers and teddy bears. It was Juan's room, all right. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? Thanks, Edgeworth. So what exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's gonna say next. Well, the bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed? That bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony slide, or... What do we think in chat? Do we let it slide, or do we try to pull a fast one? Because we have to stall for time, right? That's what we're doing? I feel like pulling a fast one will stall for time. Pull a fast one. Chat says pull a fast one, so we doing it. Be fast. Be Sanic. Gotcha, chat. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no reason for them to be empty-handed, ever. Your Honor, I ask the witness's previous statement be supplanted with this new one. Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, this court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. Yes, sir. I thought it was kind of strange. Is this new? So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand, and there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. We could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed. Some sort of proof. I mean, he could have just, in theory, he could have just left the tray in there. You don't need the tray, you can come back for it later. Some sort of proof that I think we could dodge the bullet on this one for now. Proof, huh? Sounds like another job for court record. Please don't be so quick to judge. But it's kind of a Powers family thing. Think of every person as a thief. Well, I guess a thief and an assassin are both sneaky and silent. That's not the point, Phoenix. In any case, if that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial if you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're gonna have to pull some cheap tricks on this one. Okay, so I feel like... what am I supposed to do, chat? Am I supposed to present evidence? Because... like, this wine glass was found in his room. But I feel like that just proves that he was in there. That seems like a contradiction. What? Okay. But the game's telling me that I shouldn't be putting suspicion on the bellboy. So I'm confused. Do I use the, like... It's filled with tomato juice. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But, isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and... So, a baseball has stitches. Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? I don't know, chat. Are baseballs suspicious? Gulp. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Karida's body. The liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, is tomato juice! Anyone can clearly see that it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. Bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Karida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. Ah, but can you prove that Mr. Karida was already dead at that time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you'd like to share with us? Is there? Bellboy was empty-handed, or should I say empty-handed? I recall you said something interesting about his hands. He said nothing about his hands. There was no hand talk in this. Yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? I still have coffee. It's cold, but it works. That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? Yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. So what if you have gloves? A lot of bellboys wear gloves. Come on, Mr. Wright, that bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So? A football is made of leather? Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they are made of leather? Everything is suspicious because they have some type of identification on them. And that includes you, chat. You're suspicious. But that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. Then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that someone like myself can believe he was another bellboy. You're not a leather boy, chat. What are you? Crap. A denim girl? It took me a while to figure that out. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. A cotton cross-dresser. After leaving leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door, just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. And the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I'd say you saw too much. All of it was suspicious on high heaven. Too high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we? Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. We're just gonna press everything like we usually do. Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me. I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is where did you watch all of this from, Mr. Powers? Oh, from the door of the bathroom with my left eye and a sort of sneaky spy-like. I knew he was spying. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care about. I said hold it. Okay. That's better. Ahem. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. Oh, okay. You should probably ask him only one question at a time. He gave something to this person. Yeah. And what was this something? Ha 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 ha. If I remember what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you can't really remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I bet it was the button. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk another point, namely what the bellboy did next. Oh, so after he gave the thing, and the old guy just left without going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left? Oh, Mr. Oddguard's room. He opened the door to Viola Hall, went in there, and who knows after that, right? I do. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun that was watching Juan's door like some kind of sort of stalker. Everybody knows it. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Talk about a lose-lose situation. Okay, I think it was this one. And then there was another... So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Well, let's see. I think it was... no. You remember? Please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. Some sort of wooden statue? I'm sorry? A statue? Yeah, I think it kind of looked like one, I guess. If I saw the actual thing again, I'd probably remember, you know? Looks like for this trial to proceed. You're gonna have to trust your instinct on this one and take a chance, Phoenix. Well, Mr. Powers, let's continue with your testimony. Okay. This, maybe? A wooden bear-shaped figurine. It's covered in many thin cuts. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue. He's made of wood, and he's a figurine. Statue's just another word for a figurine. A figurine's just a smaller statue. I like how he just waits there for a second. He's like, ah! Alright. What was the point of that pregnant pause? Where did this objection come from? Well, speak up. It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is gonna happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix, deep breath. Mr. Powers, this something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it. That's the something. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Ah, shit. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelley the Killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the Did I done goof? Chat? And the bear was found at would mean. Goes without saying, Your Honor. A Mountain Guard is the killer's client. Order, order, order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is the most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if he hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. Oh, I almost forgot that he knew about it too. I think it is clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? Ah, shit. I mean, we established last trial that What's-Her-Face was trying to frame him. So I wonder if we could turn it around and be like, oh, well, as Matt's manager, she would have access to his house? I don't know, chat. What do we think? I don't feel like it's his testimony anymore. I feel like we've gone through all of the possible options for that. Powers only saw the bear giver's arm. So that's what I'm saying. I feel like, okay, chat and I are on the same brain wavelength. Thank you. And I feel like we could twist it around about figuring out whoever got the bear. Because yes, it ended up at Matt Ungard's house, But what if someone's trying to frame him? Your Honor? Brave Wayne Link. Thanks, chat. There was one thing in Mr. Power's testimony that was very unclear, and that the identity of the person who received this bear. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear, we can't be sure of... What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're gonna scream like that, then at least give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so, I remembered. I remember who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But, that arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Okay, but last time we also established that What's-Her-Face used the Nickel Samurai's costume to get out of the room. That was after the schmurder. Damn it. You've got to be kidding. Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. Order, order. It looks like you've dug your own grave. Yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. So the person who took this little bear was the Nickel Samurai? And as we know, Matt on guard is the Nickel Samurai. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. What am I supposed to do now? Mia, help. You don't have time to act lost. Gotta find another angle of attack to attack this from. Hurry. Now I will bring this cross-examination to... Your Honor? Again, Mr. Wright? We've already removed any and all questionable areas of this testimony. Hello, hello! Welcome, Cryo Reptile. How are you today? Hope you're doing well. Hope you're having a good day. This is a good chance for me to hydrate chat. Alright. It's about time you were removed from this court, Mr. Wright. I have to find something. Even one more little point will do. Fair enough. Yeah, I usually don't stream on Tuesdays, but yesterday I was unable to, and today my schedule opened up, so yeah, we're streaming on a Tuesday instead of a Monday. Welcome, welcome. Sit down, relax, grab a drink, grab a snack, and watch me suck at reading as we try to save Mia. Maya, wrong. There are too many M's. Too many M's in this game. There are still questions left unanswered. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. All right, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? I guess we talk about the bear? Do we talk about the bear, chat, or do we talk about Power's testimony? Because I feel like there's not much... Like, what does the bear mean? Bears! Bears. I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? It was found in at Mr. Unguard's mansion. However, Mr. Unguard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Unguard who took this bear to his mansion. Why, that's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way, time-wise, for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Phew, disaster averted, it looked. Dang it, Edgeworth. You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Huh? Huh? I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Unguard's mansion. I have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Can't believe it. That butler, all this time, he was the killer. The killer and On Guard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at On Guard Mansion as its butler. What a bold move. The bear figurine was brought back to On Guard Mansion by the killer himself. When it looked like he was going to get arrested, Mr. On Guard had him do so. I assumed because it would have been bad had the police found it during their investigation. What does the bear do? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I think we've heard enough. Now we know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion. As well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt On Guard. Yoink. No, we're fine. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Your Honor, for understanding. You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth had stated was the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? Chat, are we gonna raise an objection? We gotta stall. We gotta stall for time. So, raise an objection it is. I will now announce my There's only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. He just strips, he just gets naked, just runs around the court. Your Honor, right now we have these 2 reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1, he accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2, that very same figurine was found at Matt On Guard's mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. The real client? Yes. Tisk, tisk. Is that all you have? Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real schmurderer? Oh. I mean, we have a pretty reasonable, like... We could pin the blame on Adrian. Adrian. Who do we think is guilty, chat? It could be because Drain? You think it's Drain? I think it's Drain too, because she's the only person that we could, because she also knows the truth. And I feel like at this time, we have already linked her to the crime. It's just we had established that she wasn't the actual killer, which is fine. But who's to say she didn't hire him? She was holding the card the entire time. Music's gone. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt On Guard for the crime by wearing a spare Nickel Samurai costume. Ah! Then the Nickel Samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. But how about Mr. On Guard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Then, finding this figurine at Mr. On Guard's mansion was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? Can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Matt Ungar did it. Can't believe the defense would go this far as to pin the guilt on to someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is one fight I can't give up on. Order, order, order. All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Oh. Mr. Wright? Even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. Killer did specifically bring that bear to Unguard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrews. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. I thought she wasn't testifying anymore. I see. Well then, the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Ooh, chat. Ooh. The plot thickens just like a sauce. I hate you, dude. You're making me question all my morality and shit. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt on Adrian. Ah, I swear this demon will pay. Dude, just punch him. Just... Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Really strong power? Sorry guys, I gotta pick up my phone. Oh, Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. Gummy! How's it going? Have you been hanging in there, pal? I like the music, just like... Alright, guys. Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. What about you? Anything yet? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time! We just had one. Even just a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come this far because I kept thinking to myself, gotta keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. But have I just run out of luck this time? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent! But Mia? It looks like Maya was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away? She's locked in a dusty little room right now. But I could see a circus tent outside the window about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus! Maya's somewhere within a 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a sec, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map. About a 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And? I can see a mailbox under the window just outside. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! I just looked at the keys on the... He's like, oh, one sec. Yeah? Gumshoe! There's a mailbox! Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so? I heard her, an old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. Good luck. Beep. call you later. Don't let your battery die, okay? Yeah, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved. Get this girl a hamburger, quick! Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Plead insanity for yourself. Alright, guys. Court will now... Perfect. Go away. The court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to his client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? I believe the answer to that question will provide us with the name of the real culprit. Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. Hey girl, what's up? Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. I understand. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secret? All right. Why does she... The bear figurine. Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart one piece at a time. At its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell it's a small jewelry box just by looking at it. Yo, is that where what's-her-face's, what's the word I'm looking for? Sewer slide notes hidden? So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. It looks like there really was something to that bear after all. A puzzle? That's right. But it looks like an ordinary figurine. True enough. People who don't know, I'm sure they would never guess that it was a puzzle. And that's what we call stash cans, chat. Hide your jewelry in it when you go away on vacation. It looks like a regular can of soda. Someone breaks into your house, they're just gonna think it's a can of soda when all your family jewels are inside. Stick it in the fridge too. Maybe not. Nobody would steal a warm can of Pepsi or Coke or whatever. At least I wouldn't. I don't like room temperature pop. It hurts my teeth. So what kind of puzzle is this exactly? Actually... Sorry, chat. One sec. So you can take it apart, and how would one go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. Oh, yes, I see. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, this is most interesting. I'd like to think the judge is just taking it apart. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. I always store my jewels in the fridge, keep them crunchy. Exactly, chat. Who doesn't like some crunchy jewels? Oh, don't mind me. Go ahead and carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? At its center is a small cavity, just enough room for a small item. And how do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Huh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. Then this is a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss... It wasn't a present for her. From her. It was probably a present from... Celeste? Because they were lovers. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland, so I doubt there are that many people with this same bear in this country. Looks like it could be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same. But it can never be the same once it's been broken. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Swan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Thank you, Pepsi delivery boy. Oh, it's cold on my fingies. Sorry, cat. I need some sugar and caffeine in my body. It's cold, though. Nothing like a cold Pepsi Zero. The two of you, huh? Then, of course, that means Mr. Ungard didn't know, right? I think this is about all I'm gonna get for now. We love a we love the Pepsi delivery boy. Yes, we do, chat. We do love the Pepsi delivery boy. He's my favorite. He delivers more than just Pepsi, though. He delivers Pepsi, tea, snacks, dessert. Sometimes it's banana bread. Sometimes it's cake. Sometimes it's cookies. He's my my streamer bitch boy. Oh, Edgeworth is finger wiggling at me. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you have come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that it is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. I don't know why it's in quote, a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is this. What is inside this box? What's in the box? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You're the only one who can open this. Please. Do it. Standing there. Yo, I still need a pair of pants like that. I still need a pair of mint green pants, chat. I have determined that teal and all that it encompasses is like not my it is one of my favorite colors, but it's just the color that I've apparently decided to base my entire wardrobe off of. My hair, I got a lot of teals and greens and blues in my wardrobe. I'm just a real big Hatsune Miku fan, and I just gotta be teal like her. Although some would argue that she's blue, some would argue that she's green. She's teal, she's cyan, whatever you want to call it. I know in my heart of hearts that she is like a teal color. I've opened it. Mini rant over. Is this what you wanted? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what this is, do we, Mr. Wright? I guessed it! I guessed it was the sewer slide note. Left by Juan Caritas' former manager, Celeste Impacts. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but as we just suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Carida himself. What? Hey, yo. Is the story good in Octopath Traveler was what my watch just asked me? Well, the notification on my watch just asked me. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting. And she just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely, I can't read chat, I am so sorry. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed sewer slide. Order? Witness? Did you know about this? Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but I couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the sewer slide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. Can't stop you, can I? I went through so much just to get my hands on it. I was gonna burn it, for her sake. I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note aloud. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by On Guard, about being engaged to Carida and On Guard's role in destroying that, and about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Dang. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. Damn, I didn't get the tea. I didn't get the details. There's one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. On Guard. Then, what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for Schmurder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the Schmurder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word. Matt On Guard values above all else his refreshing like a spring breeze image, which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. At any cost. Dang. Guess there are slime balls. I'm hoping that... Okay, hold on. There's no room for a doubt here. Mr. the Killer's client's goal was to obtain this sewer slide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Yeah, I just need the voices in the background to stop, and I have a... Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Okay, now that the voices have stopped, I think it would be really funny if just as the judge is about to be like, all right, guys, this man, guilty. I know you're not supposed to have phones in the courtroom, but I think it would be funny if Gumshoe called us and was like, we got her! And then Phoenix is like, okay, hangs up, Your Honor, my client did it. Fuck out of here. And he'll be like, but why, Phoenix? Why have you been? Because he kidnapped a girl and threatened me. I had just all the words would just come out. That's what I'm hoping is gonna happen. I don't know, we'll see. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. Irk. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. I know, I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence, the figurine and the sewer slide note. Maybe somehow I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. Oh, I burped up my nose. The gavel is already in the judge's hand, Phoenix. Hurry! Sewer slide note or the figurine? Which one of these should I pursue? I feel like it's the sewer slide note. Note? Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too, chat. I'm thinking it's the note. Because we have yet to use this photo as well as evidence. So why would Matt on guard do all these things if he has a photo that says with love, Celeste written on it in his house? We're gonna roll with that. We're gonna roll with that, chat. Please wait, Your Honor. Everyone's like, the fuck? Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. I think Your Honor believes that Matt on guard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Karida until the night of the schmurder. If that is the case, I say that Matt on guard could not have known that what was written on this note. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly, but I did think of it that way, and I thought it was rather strange. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order, order, order. You make a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? I think I have a nail polish that's this color of Edgeworth's suit. It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well in this one. Unfortunately. I think he believes differently. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. What is that? It is a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Of being a peeping Tom. Spying? What the? But that spy camera was in my possession. Matt on guard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. And the victim, Juan Karida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt on guard. My brain's just playing different scenarios in my head of when Gumshoe calls us and tells us that Maya's been found and she's safe. I'm just thinking like Phoenix just yells, "Fuck!" and then just pushes Matt on guard towards the judge and was like, "Your Honor, arrest this man. I'm done with him." I have Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. You don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. Well, sort of. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. Last night, I searched the victim's house on a hunch. Using this Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt on guard's fingerprints were on there. Well, Phoenix, it's like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? I think this is the end. It's fairly obvious that Mr. On guard learned of the sewer slide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. Got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. killer? Phoenix. Yes, Chief. Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? What I'm going to do next? I guess running away like a frightened child work. Oh, does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Are you speaking in woman? Speak English, don't speak riddles. Alright, I think this time we're finally understanding everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence that Mia... Okay, before they hit me with the choice, let's just take a peek here. Okay, I feel like it might be this. I feel like it's gonna be this photo. We're gonna see what happens. Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? We're gonna present evidence, Your Honor. I mean, chat. The chat is Your Honor. I have to convince the chat that the people aren't guilty. I have an objection, Your Honor. Your chatliness. What are you presenting? Okay. I think I'm gonna present the photo of Celeste. Because I have it, but I haven't I only recently got it. So, it has to be used at some point, right? Why the photo and not the note? Because it says with Celeste on it, and it was found at the On Guard mansion, so if... we did do the note already, but I from what I've learned in this game is you can use evidence multiple times. So if this photo of Celeste was found at Matt On Guard's mansion and it says with love, then why would, like, maybe Matt was in love with Celeste the entire time and it's just a jealousy thing, and maybe he wanted to get back at Juan because he was in love with Celeste. Love triangle square? Love square? Okay. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. There! Take that! You're beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. Oh, you got the angry stare. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that what I just said? So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you should really examine about this piece of... Okay, chat. My gut's telling me the photo. What are your guts telling you? Because I feel like it's this photo. It could also be... I don't think it's the sewer slide note because... Go with my gut. That's what I'm feeling. I would say, like, the note could have been another good option, but because the fact that Mia said that he had forgotten... Use your gut lest you have acid reflux. I don't have acid reflux, so we're gonna go with the note. Okay, I can't save here. We're gonna go with the note. We could probably take the hit if it's wrong, but I think it's gonna be okay. Okay, the music didn't stop, so that means we were wrong. Yes, I do believe some special examination is needed, but I think the item that should be examined is the defense's gray matter. Whoops. Okay. Alright, alright. Boom. Roasted. I'm gonna speak. At least use your brain to make something intelligent. Okay. Okay, chat. Now I'm lost. Go with your gut? Do you have acid reflux, Seppo? Do you want me to go with... Do you want me to use your gut? Not yet? Okay. So, you say the note. Okay. We're gonna go with the note. We're gonna see. It was handwritten, right? Yes, because, I think it was Edgeworth had mentioned that... I don't know about anything else, so note it is. Alright, chat, note it is, but to answer the question, yes, it is handwritten because Edgeworth had commented on Celeste's nice handwriting. So, we're gonna use the note. We're wrong about this. Okay, the music stopped. You were right, chat. Good job. Good job, Seppo. Good job. Good job. His gut was right. Alright. If we're wrong, we'll go have acid reflux. That is Miss Impax's sewer slide note, right? Who knows? No heartburn for me. Woohoo! You got good gut, bro. I mean, sure, this super slide note was found inside this bear, but this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... the handwriting on this sewer slide note has yet to be analyzed. So, as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impax or not, that has yet to even remotely... that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. I can't read. But Mr. Wright, you can't seriously be suggesting... Mr. Wright, are you saying this sewer slide note is a fake? Oh, big brain, chat. Y'all got big brains. And I guess guts. Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin the schmurder on Mr. Ungard. I get it. You got it, you got it. Who's to say you didn't create this fake sewer slide note and put it into this bear? That's fair. Only her and Juan know how to open it, and by process of elimination, because Juan's been deleted from this earth, she's the only person who could open it. So, how dare you? Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the sewer slide note whatsoever. Alright, let's compare handwritings then. Whip out a pen. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle was the witness herself. Is the witness herself. Ah! Glasses break off. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. Oh, making her cry, Phoenix. I did no such thing. Right. If you're gonna pronounce this sewer slide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. No. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. That means the burden of proof lies with you, the prosecution. Phoenix just Una reversed Edgeworth. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on this sewer slide note? It is as the defense has stated, the handwriting has yet to be analyzed. That's the case. Seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! This isn't good, Phoenix. Judge is gonna carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. That's fair. Humans can only go 3 days without food, water. I didn't think you'd have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I request that both the prosecution and defense further investigate. Handwriting analysis, my butt. I think we've reached the end of the line. Guilty! 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 I don't like the sounds that are playing in my headphones right now. Is that Gummy? Is that Gummy? Please let it be Gumshoe! Please let it be Gumshoe! It's Gumshoe! Gummy! Gummy, help! What is with him? What's with that sigh? Where's Maya? What happened to the killer? He got away. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the 2 of them were already gone. This is terrible. I'm gonna keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. But don't tell me we don't have any more. What? What? I can't hear you, Gumshoe. You gotta speak louder. Oh! My friend is also live on Twitch. Do you hear that? They're calling for his head. Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. I can't do that. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! I just love the... Mr. Edgeworth? Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. Beep. Oh! I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying... Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this. However, it appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time, I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. Damn. Chat. Please wait, Your Honor. Edgy. I shouldn't call him that. Edgeworth? What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. Wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvened tomorrow? 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I'm asking for. Please, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Very well. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. Not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Yo, chat, I am sweating. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer, it looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Beep. Report. Ah! Is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right. It looks like we just missed them, sir. The killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. Huh? I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. I'm really sorry, sir, but I had to put the law on hold for now. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one! I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Items left by the schmurderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. Did Gumshoe come crashing through the building? No one can stop me. No! Fuck! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he isn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get to those items before they do, the police will take possession of them. No! We can't let that happen! Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, then we stand a chance. Why, oh why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at that time? I feel like there is a way. There's gotta be a way. There's gotta be a way. That's right, there is a way. What? How? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Ow, crap. Okay, Oh, can we use the radio receiver somehow? Right. We're not in the middle of a mock trial here. I guess this won't work, huh? Guess it's up to me. Alright, I will think of something on my end. Don't get your hopes up too high, but I'll try my best. Did I say something wrong? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever... I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty. But what I'm doing now... I'm pinning the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. Might be my turn to say, Defense Attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. Right. Doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Whether you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, Bailiff. There's a phone call for you, sir. They said it was extremely urgent. Probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what it is you must do. I'm pissed, chat. I'm pissed. Oh my god. I am peeved. I hate this trial. I hate this trial. All the other ones were fun. I hate this one. Fuck out of here. Almost done? Thank God. Fuck this trial. I hate it. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready. Yes, Your Honor. Oh my god, what is with you both? Well, I know why Phoenix is upset, but I can understand the defense acting like this. However, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? That is... It's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? Looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the results of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impax's sewer slide note. Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this sewer slide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. Do they just have her handwrite, like, to be, I guess... Is that something the police can look at? Like, someone's handwriting? I mean, nowadays everything's so digital, I think they'd have a hard time, because, like, my handwriting can change just based on the way I'm holding the pen and how fast I have to write. Because if I'm writing, like, a note, taking my time and writing a note that somebody else is gonna have to read, my handwriting is very printed. But if I'm writing quickly, I have like a mix of like printing and cursive. Or it looks like chicken scratch, but is still legible because I just naturally have nice handwriting. But, well, it would take more than like 15 minutes. That's fair. Would you care to explain what is going on? This was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? You would need more time to do a more detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. Are they blaming it on the dead guy? They don't look for specific prints. It's text, indent, force, common lettering elements, and other unconscious concepts. Okay, so like if they curl their Y's or like have a specific way they like write their T's or something like that, like how they write and not what specifically, I guess. Damn. My writing can be like, I guess my Y's and my G's always look the same, no matter if it's my fast writing or my slow writing. Fair enough. But Mr. Corrida? Well, well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a sewer slide note after all. Also, you're gonna have to choose whether you want the good ending or the bad... What? You can do both, you'll just need to save beforehand. Okay, chat, will you let me know when I have to pick? Because I will do a save, pick one, and then reset if I don't like it. Okay, cool. She never wrote anything about On Guard. However, Your Honor, even though the sewer slide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that. So that facts remain unchanged. Acting under the assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. His theory that On Guard had no idea that the sewer slide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. What evidence would I have to break it down? Excuse me. Chat, a little help here? I don't know what evidence I would use to contradict this. Because if Matt didn't know that the note was fake, well, how did On Guard know all the other things? Okay, so I present... Matt had to have known. It wasn't his writing, it was Karida's handwriting that the note was. Okay, set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour. Was running at the time of the schmurder. Transmitter. Okay. We'll present evidence then. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, it is impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known that it was a fake. Because of the camera. Right? does it matter that it was talking about the because we know that they were spying on each other. Or at least Matt was spying on Juan. So, I guess I'll use the camera. Impossible for him to not have known it was a fake. This? Cool. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right. A camera. Ah, you kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Give me bear puzzles. Bear puzzles. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. Ungard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim, isn't that right? Well, if that were true, then this means Mr. Ungard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack. Would he have, though? Because, like... whatever. My brain hurts and I'm not trying to think about this anymore. So then, the defendant knew this sewer slide note was a fake? And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. Ungard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But, Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. Ungard monitored Mr. Karaida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. Ungard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Uno reverse card, bitch. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Yeah, Edgeworth. Mr. Edgeworth, it looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As you figured? As I figured, it came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. Bailiff! Bailiff, I'm scared. They're doing drugs again. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what next? What next? 2 exclamation marks? Miku and I are trying to figure out what this crime is. If the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Edgeworth stuttering? That is not like him at all. Unusual? Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeguard? This witness is the one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley DeKiller to commit murder? That's impossible. No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? Yes, go on, who is it? The man himself, Mr. Shelley DeKiller. Oh, Mr. DeKiller. Wait, Shelley DeKiller? You mean the killer? I mean the assassin? Assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here, to the witness stand. Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this all right with you? Do I have it? Is this it, chat? Is this it? I'm gonna save anyway. Crunchy. Okay, well, I saved anyway. Do I have a choice here? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections. Okay. I freaked out. I wonder if it really is all right to do this. Alright, bring this killer into my courtroom. Tell him to come here. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation, please. But... Edgeworth? What kind of rabbit out of a hat did you pull? Very good, sir. My name is Shelley DeKiller, and I am a professional assassin. I say! What is going on here? Your Honor, how long do you think it takes Edgeworth to do his hair every morning? Same with Phoenix. I wonder, like, their hair isn't just naturally... I mean, Edgeworth maybe, but I feel like this man's sitting with curlers in his bangs before he goes to bed. And Phoenix? Don't even get me started on Phoenix. I don't want to know how much hairspray that man uses. Your Honor, how can you remain so calm? What is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. DeKiller would testify to the court. So this must be what that urgent phone call he got earlier was about. Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this really is Mr. DeKiller himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are, in fact, Shelley DeKiller. I understand. Please wait a second. I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! A voice? Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley DeKiller. Looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so... Now then, witness. There's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is this correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Shelley DeKiller. What is he going to say? About my client. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. DeKiller is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Alright, chat. Possibly the last cross-examination? We can hear anything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. Well, it appears this is one witness you can't badger, Mr. Wright. It's only because you don't know about Maya's situation. Trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and effective manner. Efficient. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And that is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of schmurder. I must preserve DeKiller name so my clients can trust me. But you couldn't... But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? It has never happened before, but if it ever did, yes? The person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly... That's enough! Please, no more. Very well. It is only a hypothetical anyway. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. Doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. Their role? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? No, I didn't say anything. There's just better watch himself. I love that the PNG is literally just being translated to the side. We understand, so please tell us the name of your client. I'm afraid I cannot do that. I still have a few things to say before I do. Ah! This egomaniacal. I don't like how that word is spelled. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow, that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. Ego, man, I, Al. I don't really care about all this extra fluff, just telling me the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try to understand his mindset. He seems very steadfast and closed, so you're gonna have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Okay. So I've pressed everything, so now I have to find something to presente. I'm gonna save really quickly because I don't really know what. I hate this trial. I hate this chapter, chat. I hate it. I don't know what to do. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It's my wish that you grasp this concept before I give you the name of my client. I do like the bear. Did you press on the third statement? I did. I pressed on all the statements. And then press on the second one again? Okay. The client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed role. The person didn't try to okay. He scares off the judge. Okay. 3. And then I press this one again. Trust between you and your client. Provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. These are the roles and duties an assassin and his client are to carry out. Oh, okay, cool. I don't like this trial. I don't like this episode, chat. I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? The case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think. Really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. That is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. Now then, I do believe it's about time I revealed the name of my client. Don't you agree?
Tell me the tea.
What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. Can't ask it, Mr. Wright? Then I will. Witness! What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Adrian Andrews. What? Witness? That's not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think that I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. What? This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. DeKiller just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with this court, Mr. DeKiller told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You Shelley DeKiller. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help procure his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. Yeah. Damn. I'm speechless, chat. I don't know what to say. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead proven this sewer slide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Furthermore, there is a possibility the defendant himself knew it was fake. Hates this case. I do hate this case. Yes, the two aren't mutually exclusive. But the most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. DeKiller's client who requested the schmurder was not the defendant at all. No. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. But now, with the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. DeKiller is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? I don't know. I don't know, Phoenix. I'll be able to sleep well at night, but I don't know if you will. Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Shelley DeKiller certainly lying under oath. It wasn't me. Listen, everyone, please. That testimony just now. It was all one big lie. Miss Andrews, the sewer slide note may have been a fake, but that the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me. It was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. DeKiller himself has testified. He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there is quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife in the button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impax was a large part of your life. You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No. Mr. Wright. Ah. You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the really killer is. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Is this it, chat? Hold on. Hold on. Hold on, I gotta save. Okay. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Still not the time. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? I have like 3 more testimonies! What am I supposed to do? I don't know, chat. What am I supposed to do? I don't fucking know anymore. Do whatever, does it matter? Doesn't matter though, chat. What feels correct? I mean... I wanna wait. I believe Gumshoe will pull through, even though he got into a car accident. I believe he will pull through. So I request that the trial continue. I saved before this, so if I mess up... I'm so scared, I don't know what to pick. But screw it, trial will continue. Phoenix. Can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt on guard is a killer. A schmurderer. I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than on guard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That it is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten on guard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. His trust? I never thought about it until now. I trust him? Yes, you do. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please. The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. DeKiller. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. But, that witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through the witness's lies and find the truth. That is my job, Your Honor. There's still more evidence to look at, and I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Very well, the trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please re-establish connection with Mr. DeKiller. Right away, Your Honor. Chat, I am so scared. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk with you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need from me? Well, actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? What shall we have him testify about now? Mr. DeKiller, if you wouldn't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? About my client part 2. As I have already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. My client did it to frame another for the crime, while pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrida was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is an almost unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. Well, you don't need to question a testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness. As if I had a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes 2 of us. If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. But I have to do something to waste more time. Witness, about requesting a hit. Yes? How much is your fee? I see you're also quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Huh? If you would like to talk business, we can do so after the trial. No. I'm not thinking of hiring Mr. Wright. Yes? You want to kill me! You want me dead, don't you? Why would you think something like that, Your Honor? Guilty! Mr. Phoenix Wright! You are hereby declared guilty! Witness, let's continue. Why did you disclose the name of your client? They're a client, are they not? I would think that most people wouldn't be able to overlook a person hiring another to kill. If I had a problem with such a thing, I wouldn't be very effective at my job. Yeah. Well, a change in occupation might be good for you. However, I will say this. Even though I am the one that does the deed, my clients are always the real guilty party. That goes without saying, Mr. DeKiller. And their fate is to live with the knowledge of their guilt on their shoulders. However, my client this time thought they could run away from their guilt. Are you talking about the button and the knife? Yes, and my business card. Oh, this card. So that no one has to waste their time, including the police, I always make it a point to make things as easy as possible. Or to make things easy. My business card makes it easy to identify who carried out the service. He's pretty devout to his work. But to disregard everything to go and stab the deceased with a knife, and even hide my card from sight, that is something I cannot overlook. It's really hard to tell if he's being truthful or not without him being here. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually, most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you. I have no intention of using your services. Ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm the one in trial here? From the very beginning? That is correct. From before my client visited the room. All of my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. So why do you think your client did that? What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. Why would someone who has requested a schmurder to go to the scene of the crime scene anyway? That is true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. On Guard. If that's the case, then why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. Huh? My job is to kill, that is all. And to leave my business card behind, naturally. The business card is so my clients may escape the blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. That's all you have to testify? Yes, and I pray that I will never be called to the stand again. Again? As in you plan to continue? I must, as I have yet to find a person to take my place and become the fourth successor. Actually, how would you like a new life, Mr. Attorney? Excuse me? No. I'm fine, really. Are you really now? I wonder what kind of man the judge thinks I am now. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do is expose the lies.
Thank you. See, chat, Pepsi boy also brings me freshly baked cake.
I'm more than just a Pepsi.
Exactly, you're my little snack bitch. My snack and drink. Then. You're my snack slut. Got it. Oh, that's so warm. Ah. Alright, chat, I gotta get this hot cake in my mouth. That's some good cake. All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true, however, you realize that will be very bad for our client, right? I'm so confused. The one thing I know for sure is I can't let this trial end yet. I don't even know. Like... Is this another case where I have to go back and press a different one, or am I actually presenting evidence? I already said all this stuff, but... I can't remember which statement it was, but Edgeworth had made a noise. I don't know. I hate this trial. I don't know what's going on anymore. Any ideas, chat? Because I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. I don't know if I'm supposed to be presenting evidence. The last two witnesses have been press all of them and then go back and press a different one. Like, this trial is so different from all the other ones that I literally have no idea what to do. Because I feel like one wrong step and game over. I don't understand. Statement you're on is a contradiction. Okay. And before my client visited the room, all my clients know exactly precisely the situation is at all times. Yeah, Edgeworth. This whole case is odd. So I am assuming I have to present something here because pressing didn't do anything. Those are the stakes of the case, but you don't actually lose for getting something wrong. But like, what? What do I present? I don't know. Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Carida was dead. Do I use the spy camera? She didn't walk in holding anything. The juice? She poured the juice when she got there. Yeah, cause she walked in, thought he was, okay. Yeah, I remember now. She walked in, thought that he was tired, was gonna pour him a glass of juice because for some reason people just drink tomato juice in this world, which I think is gross, but... Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. the Killer. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's room, your client had no idea that Juan Carida had been murdered. But how did you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. Glass? Mr. the Killer's supposed client thought Mr. Carida had only fainted, which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. But isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? It is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had this been planned, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the exact same thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomenon? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have knowledge of Mr. Karida's death. If not, why would she pour him a glass of juice? I like what I said better than what Edgeworth said. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection at this absurd situation? Phoenix? The killer figures out what we're up to. We're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ah, sorry. Well, that is an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I am positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Now I have to buy us more time. Or Gumshoe. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here, I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. I hate this episode. This request came to me, about a week ago. Sorry. You want to press here. Okay. It was a request for my services on the night of the awards ceremony. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory and I believe I have made no mistakes. So you physically met with your client, huh? That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I, of course, had my own preparations. I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. I ain't doing shit! In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. Specific date and time? Did you ask why on that specific night? No. I try to fulfill all conditions of my client's requests. But as for why, I only had my suspicions. Your suspicions, huh? Do I just keep pressing? I feel like I'm just gonna keep pressing. Press and press further. So what are these suspicions you had? Why did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Karida's room. I would like you to retrieve that item for me. There's a lot of bear-shaped things in his room. Must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a sewer slide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where the bear figurine was. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony... Yes. Yes? Yes? Yes. Oh, well, just one thing clear. And that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Oh, really? But okay, cool. Cool, I didn't get any penalties for that. Of course I did. What was that? What was with that brief pause? Witness, I would like for you to give us a few more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that trust is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. I'm assuming none of these are going to be important, or are they going to be important? That one was not. This one is? Stop being so— I just want to get this trial over with. I hate it. Yeah. I'm so lost. Who the heck am I supposed to be helping here? Calm down, Phoenix. Just think carefully and relax. I can't. I don't want to chill. I just want this trial to be over with. Saying no progresses the dialogue. Okay, that is correct. Well, he says the two of them met. But if they did, then there shouldn't be anything wrong with the killer's testimony. Well, there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. If you can do that, you should be able to find a flaw in his testimony somewhere. Talk about a delicate balance. There was no option, chat. Do I press on the last one again? Oh. Of course I did. It's with that brief pause. Press further. Press further. Witness. I meet my clients, principal, blah blah blah. Why is that? Believe trust value, blah blah blah. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? No. Why he meets his client is not important, but that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I have already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him face— Adrian Andrews isn't a dude! That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony just now of any importance? Yes. Now it is. Right? 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 If I heard what I think I heard just now, then I think I've got him. Your Honor, I believe the testimony now was of the utmost importance. Huh? Really? If that's the case, witness, please include the statement in your testimony. Whatever. Fuck. From the— But as we now know, that is not how it turned out, correct? What do you mean? Adrian Andrews turned out to be a client who couldn't stick to the rules, right? Well, Yes. I suppose you are correct. So I'd like to check one last time. Are you sure your testimony is accurate? Do I present Adrian Andrews to him? Okay. Like, I fucking hate this game. Take this. Presenter Lady Bits. Okay, we're not gonna, no. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at a bar and took the request at that time? Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy? How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelley the Killer. You've never met the real Adrian Andrews. What? Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So what is the issue? Back! What you said just now. About her? If you have ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she is a woman. I love that it exploded. Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets his clients face-to-face when taking a request. But he has never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor. That is it. That is the point exactly. That means Mr. DeKiller's client could not have been Miss Adrian Andrews. Ew. Yeah, I know it's supposed to be sweat, but that was so gross. Mr. Edgeworth, I understand your logic on this one. However, why would an assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is, without a doubt, a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unluckily for Mr. DeKiller, the entire time he was on the stand, no one stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What? What is going on? Shelley DeKiller. This court demands an explanation. Why are you profusely shitting yourself? I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something differently now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just gonna spit out more lies. Very well, but this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. There have been many times where I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida at two or three small other things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. Is this the last one, chat? Because I'm done. Cool. So you took this job through a letter. Yes. Press further and further. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Careful, Phoenix. You break the assassin's testimony completely, it's over for us. I know, I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. Like, we can do this. As long as he's standing there across from me, my boyfriend. No matter how much of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Fondle each other. After court. Now then, let's begin the cross-examination. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. But Words. But didn't you meet your client this time? No, I did not. Oh, come on. Wow. Oh, come now. Let's stop with this game of cat and mouse. Using your silkiest voice is not going to work on me. Fine then, I'll just yell at you. Just cough it up and confess. Mr. Wright, you can't badger a witness with such harsh words. You're a lawyer, so behave like one and present evidence instead of mindlessly yelling. Now then, do you have any proof that Mr. DeKiller met with his client? I do not have any proof. I'm sorry, Your Honor. Unfortunately, I don't have any proof. I see. And your line of questioning was just another waste of time. Sadly for us, Your Honor, that is the nature of right and wrong. It's funny. Why could you not meet certain clients? Recently, I have been receiving more requests. If I meet each and every client, I would lose some nice business opportunities. Nice business opportunities? On top of which, the times have changed. It is now the age of information and computers, correct? Well, I have joined the times and now take requests via electronic mail. Do you have to mail in a specific insulated envelope? Ah, I'm very sorry. I despise the shortening of words. What I meant by electronic mail is commonly referred to as email. Email? This judge doesn't know shit! In a contest of mimicry, the judge would be beat a parrot hands down. Anyway, so you took this job without having met your client, and? Two or three other things? Yes. And what were these other things? A few other things that have nothing to do with this case. What should I do? Should I let him slide? Nah! We ain't let shit slide. This ain't no slip and slide. Really bad if I pushed his buttons the wrong way and he got mad. Press further. Fuck you. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney? Yes? Everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client. Which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh. This is looking really bad. Shouldn't press my luck. Alright, I have to think. Is this worth... Chat? Chat, I'm scared. Chat. I'm scared. Press, okay. Witness, this is a very important matter. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Karida's suitcase. And then, what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. Gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If he gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That's fair. It wouldn't be strange for her to go to her employer's house. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Unguard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? I'm assuming no objections. I feel like objections make us suspicious. It's no use. As long as I can't put my finger on the central problem here, pressing this witness anymore would be extremely dangerous. It appears Mr. Wright has no problems. Well then, witness, please continue. Whew. Yes. 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 So now I'm pressing the last statement. So you're saying that you never saw your client's face, not even once? I did. Once. It was when I went to give my client the figurine. Yes, I see. Miss Andrews was wearing a mask at the time. A mask? The Knuckle Samurai mask, I'm guessing? That statement is worth... Okay, cool. Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about this? Do you have any problems with this piece of testimony? There is a contradiction. Oh! Witness, I think you most definitely saw your client's face. Let's recall Mr. I told you I was pressing the last statement, chat. Let's recall Mr. Power's testimony. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his Nickel Samurai costume. Matt gave the belt... He received quite a large roll of cash from Mr. On Guard, and at that time, he was not wearing his sickle... I guess it worked in the end. Order, order. Yes, now that you mention it, I do remember that. Witness? Yes, that night I did wander the floor as a bellboy. I received plenty of tips that night for carrying juice to the various rooms. Is that so wrong? Huh? The man who gave me that tip was not my client. He's probably just a very generous person. I'm sorry, but sadly we are not so nearly generous here. If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, why on earth would I stand around here prosecuting? Oh, the deja vu. And isn't his salary more than enough for one man? And where is your evidence that the large roll of cash was not in fact a tip? Come, Mr. Edgeworth, show me the money. What? Mr. Attorney. Yes? You know, I think your line of questioning has been a little strange. In fact, I would say you don't seem to believe Miss Andrews is my client. Oh, no, it's not like that at all. I just think lies aren't a good thing, you know? Oh, I know and agree. Lies are not a good thing at all. I think we are on the same page now, aren't we, Mr. Attorney? Remember, if I feel threatened in any way, I am free to cut contact at any time. I'm sorry, please forgive my foolishness. Only you were this apologetic all the time. Anyway, I do not see a huge contradiction here. Therefore, you may continue, witness. We've pretty much reached the end of our rope here. Huh? Seems like we're still okay to me. And that's exactly what is so bad. At this rate, we will end up completely destroying the killer's lie. It's the bear figurine statement. Okay. If we do that, you already know how serious of a situation that will put us in. Oh yeah. All I can do now is pray that those items reach us in time. Something that contradicts his... So, we press this. Found this figurine, blah blah blah. I was waiting for her there. Oh, I don't need to press. That's a new statement. pressing further, you unlocked it. No objections. It's no use. Blah, 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 blah. Okay, so then... what do? I don't have anything that... Is it the bear itself? The bear figurine statement. Didn't she say... Adrian had said something that... Yeah, she said she would burn the thing once she found it. Because she said she would do something... Okay. And Adrian said... Yeah. So the bear itself is a good idea. If it was given to Adrian, how do you have it now? So I use the bear? Sure. I hate this trial. I want this trial to be over with. I hate it. I hate how confusing it is. Shelley DeKiller. You had really given the bear to Miss Andrews. And this item should not have been inside it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where's everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. I was gonna burn it, for her sake. If even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hand, I'm sure she would have taken this sewer slide note out and burned it. So that's where you two were going. So by the very fact that the sewer slide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. The final boss of trials. I hate this one. I don't like it. Blow up. Blow up! Give Maya back and get out of my face. Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, then there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that. Please wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end and I may stay my hand. Otherwise... He just breaks the thing himself. He's like, fuck you! What in the... Mr. Wright, are you... Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor. I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this. If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... He's giving him the eyes, and he's like, oh. The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are... The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. What? I hate this fucking trial. Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. The prosecution rests with no further questions. Then, the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. That is the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelley DeKiller's client is... Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here, right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews would be charged with schmurder. Miss Andrews would be charged with schmurder? The prosecution has no further questions. We will now hear the defense's final remarks. Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. The items from DeKiller's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. The outcome now lies in your hands. I hate this! Fuck you! I hate this man. I hate everything he stands for. I hope he stubs his toe. I hope he gets fucking wine on his costume or whatever he's drinking in his drink. I hope he gets another stupid scar on the other side of his fucking face. I hate this man. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as truly innocent, as a truly innocent and good person. You've done enough evil to drive a woman to sewer slide. But at least on the charge of schmurder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! I hate you! I hate you and everything you stand for! I hope... So, I guess even the old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have. Giving his own client up like this. And that refreshing as a spring breeze crap, it's just an it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? I hate this trial. I like the game, I hate this fucking trial. Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. I hate you, I hate your stupid face, I hate your fucking glass of chocolate milk. Or carrot juice, it's probably carrot juice. Right, Mr. Lawyer? I hope you choke on a steak. Because everyone in this fucking game eats T-bone steaks. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? Wait! Save here. You'd better get... But Maya's asking me to do it. I don't want Maya to die. I'm assuming that's the good ending, or it could be the bad ending, I guess. I don't fucking know. But if I did that, Maya will die. Just pick, I can do both. If I say he's innocent, then Miss Andrews will be charged with the schmurder. I feel like I kind of want to know the bad ending first, and then that way I can be satisfied with the good ending, you know? Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Ugh, I did not like the red. It all hinges on what I choose. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. The person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, and your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. Like, does nobody see this? Of like, oh, he really found me out, huh? It's like, dude, what the fuck? Like, what's wrong with you? After all, my lawyer is going to say what I want, aren't you? I'm gonna bash your head into this fucking podium. Right, I can't do this, but I have to decide something. Your Honor, can I beat my client's ass? Like, I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. My client is... Matt Ungard is... Fuck you! I hate this man. I'm assuming guilty is the bad ending? before I pick? Is it safe to assume? Or is it like stupid? Not guilty is the bad ending. Okay. Let's... Not guilty is the bad ending? That doesn't make any sense. Oh well, fuck it. I want this trial to be done and over with so I can stop being so pissed off. It does though. Okay. Not guilty. Not guilty. Gonna click it. Matt is guilty. Him being not guilty is bad. Okay. Fuck you, Matt. Fuck you and your stupid hair. I hate you and your goddamn carrot juice. Choke on it. Oh. Sorry, chat. Maya, I'm sorry. Fuck you! Objection! Franziska! my client, Matt on guard, is Franziska von Karma. You see now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? You should know better than to ask, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence is here in perfect condition. Don't you worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoes. I could spot his tattered rags anywhere. I could see this impoverished man anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. I fought long and hard this whole trial, all for what is inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a critical piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? Fuck you, Matt. I hate you. Choke. Choke on a T-bone steak. I'm so angry. Try and ask for details and get everything. This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence, down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. I suppose you are right, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. These items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor. The killer left 3 pieces of evidence. What did he leave? Fucking tell me! There will be something that will turn this whole situation around, like a miracle. I'm sure of it. That is all we can hope for. Fuck you, Matt! A gun? Is a pistol? Does that pistol have any relation to this case? We have yet to perform a ballistics test, so I can't say anything for certain. However, I believe it has something to do with this case, at least with me. It's the one that shot her! That's the pistol that he used to shoot you, isn't it? That's what I believe, yes. Oh. I kept the bullet they removed from my shoulder as a sort of memento. I'm sure it will be an excellent sample for the test. So that's the pistol that was used to shoot Franziska. I was wrong about the key point, by the way. It's still coming up for the actual final decision. Second piece of evidence is this videotape. Bet the killer took that from On Guard Mansion. Yo, give me them deets. Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah. But I would speculate that this tape is very important. Next time the next time Phoenix says ... save. Because he came back to his hideout for this. The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? Question for more details. Was that used during the crime? I'm almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it, the killer was wearing this on the night of the schmurder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There is a button missing on this uniform. Button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were able to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. Wait, Your Honor. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? I'm gonna save it as a new file, just in case. And then worst comes to worst, I can always... Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. No! You've come this far, you can't give up now. But, no matter how you think about it, it's... Try, for my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of the situation for us. You're gonna ask... Oh, okay, I'm gonna be given one more opportunity. If the first... Oh, the first. Make On Guard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If On Guard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but that's asking me to do the impossible. The second way... Force the killer to end his contract with On Guard. If the killer were to no longer think of On Guard as his client, then he would let Maya go. Mia, that's even more impossible! He's a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first. But if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Phoenix, think things through from the other side. Isn't that what always worked for us? Oh! The other side? Wait, does she mean... You mean to turn things around? End my suffering already! Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. But there is one person who has yet to see them all. That person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Ah! End my suffering! There are no more objections at this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? Fuck you, Matt on guard. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. I'm not saying it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. What? Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. One chance, one opportunity. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. That's impossible. To turn the situation around in one try. One try. That is all I will permit. Everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think. There must be a way to save Maya while taking the guard down at the same time. Now then, Mr. Wright. Oh, is it gonna be Wendy Oldbag? I hope it's her. I hope she's the one who comes in and saves the day. Who would you like to show this evidence to? Oh, God. Save? I can't save. I saved before this. It's fine. You missed it. I told you. There was no dot. You told me to save like 2 seconds ago. You told me not. There was no dots. You skipped through it. I didn't skip through shit. There were no dots. Well, fuck. I don't care anymore. I hate this trial. I'll get the clip. No. Who am I fucking showing shit to now? Like, I am so pissed off. Sorry, I wasn't paying attention. That's fine, Cryo Reptile. I'm just crashing out over here because I hate this trial. I hate this trial so much. I don't know who we're showing shit to. We got the last 3 pieces of evidence. It was, fuck, what was it? It was the gun that was shot at that Franziska von Karma was shot with. There was a stupid-ass videotape, and then a bellboy's uniform. You want the bad ending? Say someone other than Shelly. You want the good ending? Cool. I want this trial over with, so whatever gets me the ending faster. Let's see. Hold on, chat. Oh, okay, well, you know what, chat? Prove me wrong. Bring it up. I can't. I guess I could. I've been vindicated. I would have to... Okay, hold on. Hold on. Here, chat wants proof. Here's your proof. If it wants to load. I can't pause the music in the background though, so. Alright. There it is. Them stupid ass dots. I hate it, chat. I hate it. I hate it so much. The ellipses. I don't care what they're called. You can ellipse these nuts, okay? I hate this trial, everything it stands for. It's pissing me off. Now I'm in a grumpy mood. Oh god, I broke the game now, didn't I? Okay, say anyone other than Shelly. For good ending, I pick Shelly. That's who we're showing this shit to. Show the ending. Anyone? What? I just want this trial to be over with. I don't want Maya to die, and I want this trial to be fucking over with. I want to win. I don't want Maya to die. That's what I want. feel like showing it to Shelly is gonna be the bad idea. Zasia, okay, fine. Objection, what do you want? Ellipses. What? Fuck it. I don't give a shit anymore. I want this game over with. Trusted my acid reflux. What do I show him? The gun? The uniform? Does he just have one of the buttons lying around? The tape. Fuck the... I don't give two shits about this trial anymore. I've never been so upset at a video game in my entire life, and I literally went to school to design video games. So, this game, this trial, I hate it, and I'm happy that it's done. So angry. I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Bailiff. Hi. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I hear you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it, so I have absolutely no idea. Actually, you were on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden at the crime scene. In the form of Bear! Your actions were being recorded. What? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. That was Adrian Andrews? Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a time and place for you, isn't that right? Yes. That was so they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? I would like to know why. To have it as blackmail in case he didn't win. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. Ooh, either he wanted to blackmail you, or he didn't trust your skills. Blackmail sounds about right. Your client once told me something very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Ooh. Your client didn't trust you at all. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly DeKiller? Good. Good. It Looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. I have one question for the witness. Yes. You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. What if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then, that client would become my next target. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Oh. I do not like the red. Too bright, too bright. I see. That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target? Ah, I get it. This is how we'll turn this case around. Mr. Wright. Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. Yay! What the? I'm not an item. Beep! Fuck this case, guys. Oh my god. Oh, thank God. You know what? Phoenix is me right now. I'm so glad. I'm gonna have some choice words for this case after we're done. I'm sweaty? Yeah, a little bit. My hands are sweaty, that's for sure. Got that gamer sweat. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, I am sort of... I don't quite know what just happened there with the client and the witness and the... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. She's just hiding behind Edgeworth. Not even, she'd be standing like right next to the judge, like right behind him. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. Yeah, Matt, you better be sweating, stupid bitch. Oh my god. It looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Sometime in the future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Help me. Nah, man. Nah, you dug your own grave? You? Sleep in it. That's your bed. You pissed in it. You made it. Sleep in the piss bed. That's it. That's all you get. Now then, Honor, the verdict, if you will. Is that all right with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. Yeah, whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Plead whichever way your heart tells you. But guilty! Guilty! Right? He's guilty, right? Right? I'm so confused now. My brain hurts. Not guilty. What do you mean not guilty, chat? Then he has to deal with Mr. Shelley. Yeah, but then Adrian Andrews gets accused of everything. And your case is perfecto. That doesn't make any sense. Wouldn't I want him to be guilty? Because then it's just gonna be easier for Shelley to find him, no? I don't understand. I don't understand, chat. My brain hurts. Sure, make him guilty. It doesn't matter. Really? I've already got the ending that I want? I've done it? Chat, I feel like chat's just pulling my leg. You're making me second guess myself, chat. Guilty. Yeah, fuck this guy! Matt on guard. Even though I am a lawyer, Shelly will get him. Yeah, let Shelly deal with him. Let Shelly eat his ass. I cannot make your crime disappear. I think a guilty verdict is appropriate here. Me? My wonderful self? Guilty? Even if you got an acquittal the instant you set foot outside the detention center, your life would be in danger. No matter which way you look at it. You can't run away from your crime anymore. Good. 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 I hate this. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. Mr. Edgeworth, how is Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. I'm sure he's getting a full-course meal of whip leather right now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness. She's the illest. You're gonna say you would choose death. That is of no concern to me. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, I felt like I had finally been saved. Yay! Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. I'm really happy that you two were in charge of this case. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt so comfortable with myself, who I am. Bitch, shut up! Go away! Get out of my face! I'm done with you! I'm done with this trial! Get it out of my fucking face! Judge, do your shit! Get me out of here! I gotta go get Maya and feed her hamburgers. As for myself, there are still a few things I'm confused about, but everyone seems to be in good spirits. That is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. I don't care about a perfect fucking record. I don't give a shit. I just want this bitch in jail. The killer will get him. You were great out there, Phoenix. No, I fucking wasn't. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time. But you have to look past all of that to what's really important. You now realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? Yes, I understand now. Wow, so seems like you're having fun enjoying your— No! Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. No, I don't want to think about shit! Let's hear the defense's final statements on the matter. Can't count on the evidence to— Snack Slut is getting worried, I think. Snack Slut's fine. You're fine. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my heart. Ooh, should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? My client, Matt on guard, is he guilty or is he not guilty? Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer really means to you. Right! Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya's now safe in police custody. Yay! But Pearls, you telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, she's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Yay, Mr. Maya's safe! Get this girl a hamburger! Get all these girls hamburgers! Hamburgers for everybody! Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. Get some bergs. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Oh god, now she's crying. Okay, thanks. Oh! What's wrong? Miss Von Karma. Hi. Thanks. Please don't hit me with your whip. About earlier. Thanks? Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? Bitch, I don't care about shit! I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry. She may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth. For my own personal victories, and for guilty verdicts. Oh my god. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. Yeah, I know. How'd that defeat taste, Edgeworth? Delicious, I bet. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. And then it was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. I was saved by that person I called my enemy. Couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened, so I left the prosecution's office. You really edged this guy. You got it, chat. His name is Edgeworth. That's what he does. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. My god, chill, lady. That was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. Coming from a foolish fool who only talks in foolish languages. We prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, that man would hold strong with his undying faith. And then, before I knew it, I began to trust in that man as well. And then we became... They're fucking tonight. I'm sorry, chat. That Edgeworth and Phoenix sitting in a tree, kissing, convicting criminals. What? You trusted your enemy? Doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. Hell yeah, yeah! Yeah, Cryo Reptile, you're with me. The boyfriends, they will make out furiously after this. The only thing we can do is fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. And we will always eventually reach that one single truth. I've known these boys for 2 hours and the tension is spicy. I know. They've been childhood rivals, like, since elementary school. Okay? They've known each other for that long, so that tension is, I don't know how many years old, but is spicy. And they were roommates. Exactly. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. One of the best tropes, not gonna lie. Right? Enemies to lovers? Come on. Come on. That's all the rage now on Book Talk. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, right? That's why you couldn't forgive me. This man who went into hiding. Isn't that right? Nah, man. Like, I missed you, beautiful frog face. This man who only had his sights set on victory, who ran away into the night. Ah! What? It's Mr. Mr. Edgeworth, right, Mr. Nick? God, guys, I don't care anymore. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. It's like you broke up with me, even though we weren't dating. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me. See? Small Edgeworth! Small Edgeworth! Mini Edge, that's his name. All those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, baby Edgy Poo, I made up my mind. Grayscale. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. At least, that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool! I can just imagine Von Karma being like, gay. She's like, what the fuck? What is this? What is this melodramatic nonsense that you two are talking about? Listen, Von Karma, she just say it how it is sometimes. Miss Von Karma? I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von... He's not? He is Miles Edgeworth? And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Okay, bye. Francisca threw something on the ground just now. It was her whip. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Detective Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Her whip! Ah! Isn't that Miss Von Karma's whip? Never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? What? Why me? Unless... Chat. I'm just saying. Okay. Nick! Is it my girl? Yes! She's home! What? But no! BDSM! Jeez, come on. Get it right. Didn't Rihanna teach you anything? Maya! Mystic Maya! Mystic Maya! Aw, they're like one big happy family! Here's the dad and his 2 daughters. Perfect. And his gay and his husband. Like, perfect. That's all I need in my life. 2 dads and daughters. That's all I need. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted. Like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Perfection. Exactly. But we were sure pressed. Wow. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Is it really that easy to do something like that? Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Yeah? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth! I'm relieved you're all right. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. What was that noise, guys? Game... Get this girl a burger. Alright, I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Huh? Where are we going? Food, Nick! Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! I'm so hungry even you look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me. Oh. You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least, come on! Come with us, Mr. Edgeworth, please? If you insist. Yes! Dads and daughters! Dads and daughters! So how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Come on, Nick. Food! Oh my god, really? March 23rd, 7:38 p.m., Gatewater Hotel, lobby. Gummy! He's okay! Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. I didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. Telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I feel like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me, and I ain't joking. Yeah, it was more exciting than the very last episode of The Steel Samurai. Thanks? Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Right too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. I'll keep that in mind. He's like, is it really that easy to kill you? Like, come on. Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta bought herself a new camera. Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating, so let's chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Me too. You know, when you think about it, you were the one who saved the day, Detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? He's right. It wasn't for the 3 items you took. I think this trial... That's a new angle for him. I think this trial would have had a different ending. Oh, well, you know, it's... Oh, ow, my head. Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Ah! Fuck. What? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. It was a 4th item? Oh, come on, y'all, it's over. Oh, whoo boy, I tell ya. You really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? You think? Why does she look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days, weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. So to keep my mind off things, I drew a picture. What? Sounds like you had a rough gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Bia's picture. You know, I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, that's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Ah. It's sure nice to finally see them both smiling again. Who's calling? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah, that's Miss Von Karma's receiver. Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life, sir. I can't believe she stuck a tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here, tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. No! Don't go away, my husband. I still have some work to do. Huh? But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. You've eaten way too much, you glutton. I had fun tonight. Now, if you'll excuse me. Get that smirk out of here. Wait. What? Give him a little kiss on the cheek and run away. I just want to say thanks, Edgeworth. You really saved me out there. Anyone should be saying thanks. It should be me, right? Yo, can y'all just use each other's first names, please? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. Kiss him! Kiss him! I wonder if there's anything I can give him to express how I feel. Right on the pecker, exactly. Give him the whip. Can I give him my attorney's badge? Like, what? What do I give him? What do I... does it matter what I give him? Can I give him anything? Here, take this glass of juice. Chat, what do we want to give Edgeworth? Does it matter what we give him? The whip. That's okay. Can I? I think it would be funny to give him the whip. Do it. Cool. Take this. Take that. What's this? Thank you. The whip will show your true intentions. It's the right decision. Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. Get that smirk out of here! Kiss him on the lips. Damn. Looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? Oh, my voice cracked. I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? You and Mr. Nick? I mean... Pearly! Would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me! Anyway... So who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. Everyone say, thank you to Nick. Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm kinda at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So I kinda already put your name on the bill. Huh? Huh? Yeah, I got me a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop in this hotel, see? And I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Huh? Huh? Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. Y'all gonna make him pass out. Isn't this great, Mr. Nick? Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? He just lost a huge case. Ah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is gonna be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Alright then, if you say so. Thank fucking Christ. Oh my god. You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel... Okay, I'm not... Oh my god. Chat, I have never been more stressed and pissed off at a video game in my entire life, and I tried playing League of Legends, okay? I don't even know what to say, because, like... This trial was so unlike any other. That's called good writing. I agree. Writing was great. I mean, I don't know if... I was screaming this entire stream, and this stream's been 4 hours. And not even, like, just this stream alone. Like, I'm sure it's been, like, 7 hours or more for this fucking trial. And, like, oh my god. I just... Because I knew that my client, like, I had a feeling from a very, well, I think chat told me that, like, this is the first time where I'm gonna be the bad guy. That just put me in, like, a completely different headset of, like, oh, well, I'm, like, if I'm gonna be the bad guy, then how are they gonna, hey, it's the bird lady. Bird. Maggie Bird. I was like, how am I gonna be the bad? Like, what's gonna give me the stakes to be the bad guy? And then they took my girl? Unacceptable. Unacceptable. So, yeah, that definitely got me. I will say, I was got. But, you know what? It felt very satisfying at the very end to be like, all right, once I know she's safe, this man's going to jail. I don't care. And then when Shelly was like, contract's done. I know my next victim. I was like, cool. I'll let the man deal with him. That's fine. I'll put him in jail.
and then he'll be actually, you know what? He should be thankful that he's in jail, because at least Shelly will now have to get himself into jail and then kill this guy and then get him out. I'm sure he can do it. He's a professional assassin, but I'm glad that man will get his just desserts. And I hope he chokes on a T-bone steak, which they are not gonna give him in jail. Ugh. Oh my god, I just... Oh, my brain. So, that means that this game is done. So, where do we go from here? I guess my real question is, what's the next one called, chat? Ace Attorney. Trials and Tribulations? How many... How many cases are there? 5? 5 in that one. Okay. It's the toughest. Alright, chat. I'm gonna have to think about that one. Also the most worthwhile. Okay. Just because I find that, in my opinion, and y'all can tell me that I'm wrong, I sometimes feel like maybe Ace Attorney isn't as interactive with you guys. But, you know, that's just me. That's just my opinion. I was getting a little burnt out from it. But now that this game is done, I think we're gonna do what we did last time. And the next couple of streams, we're gonna play something else. What that is, I have no idea. I was thinking about playing through all 3 Bayonetta games again, because I own all 3 of them. So I think that might be something fun, because it's a lot more action-packed. And, you know, I've already played through all of them, so maybe I'll try to figure out, like, a fun, like, completionist run or something where I get all the achievements, because the first time I played, I just played as I wanted to. I didn't really... like, try to go for all the achievements, especially in Bayonetta 3, because there are so many, like, secrets and Easter eggs and stuff like that. I mean, all 3 of the games are gonna have them, but I was thinking about that. Let's see, what other... Because those are on my Switch. Oh! March 23rd, 9:42 p.m. International Departures, Gate 12. Who's coming home? Who's leaving? Where are you going, Franziska? Oh. How did you know I was here? With this... That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices in his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy, drab coat of his... I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout. I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. 4 things? Seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Put it in here? Doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. Grr. What are you going to do now? Are you going back to Germany? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up! You don't understand a thing. You can't possibly understand what it means to be a Manfred von Karma's daughter. Franziska. So many expectations from everyone around me, expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what, and failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius, there's no doubt about that, but... me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. But I had to be one. I had to. You may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor. You have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? No, I just have gay on the brain, so I just thought, I'm gonna say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply. The canon ending. And what you should be striking down with that whip. Wait, Edgeworth, did you bring a whip into the... Why are people... That's a weapon, sir. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth. I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take my revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. That was supposed to be my revenge. See. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics, isn't that right? Today, you chased after me, after I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. You say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path. Then, this is where we part ways. Franziska von Karma. I'm gay? Oh! What's wrong, sweet girl? I am Franziska von Karma. Don't think I'm going to walk in your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. You better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. Oh, my poor girl. She does have emotions other than whipping me. Plain. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again. In battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. What is it? So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. That's cute. You should have made this little part his ear. It's a... Okay, cool. Oh my god, chat. Oh, my everything. An earned victory. I don't know about that, man. It was frustrating, but we did it. But yeah, so that last trial, I hated every second of it. That last part of the trial. I feel like it had been building up, but I will admit, it is satisfying that everything worked out in the end. Matt got his just desserts, because fuck that guy. And Maya's safe. What can I say? I'm a sucker for girls named Maya. But yeah, so thank you so very much, everyone, for joining me on this long but rewarding journey. What we're gonna play next, I will have to figure it out. I have many games. I have PC games. I have Switch games. I'm sure I could figure out how to set up my PS5. It's in the other room, and
extension cables and stuff like that. No, it's okay, friend. I saw that you were streaming, though. I'm so sorry. I streamed at the same time, so I couldn't go watch. Hi. Yes, you missed me rage for 4 hours straight. Yeah, you did miss the biggest crash out of all time. If you want to, I am multi-streaming on YouTube, so I am pretty sure. I was just getting my shit wrecked by oh, rip. I was mentally getting my shit rocked. But yeah, if you want to see the crash out, you can head over to my YouTube channel, Darkcinder11, and watch me crash out the entire stream. But we did it. We finished the second game out of the original trilogy. I think we're gonna take a break from Ace Attorney for now. We might bring back some more co-op streams with my love. Maybe do some more Pokemon, maybe a couple more of that. Like I said, I do want to play through. I have been itching to play through. Yes, with the snack slut. I do want to play through the Bayonetta games. So maybe we'll see and maybe do like a completionist run or something like that. It will probably take me a lot longer than just playing through the game, but I've already done that. And I don't think I've, like, tried to at least platinum all the levels. I don't know if I'll be able to platinum them all, but we'll do our best. So, Bayonetta, I'd love to see that. Never got a chance to play the games ever. That is fair. I thankfully have all 3 of them on Switch. The first one's a digital copy, and then 2 and 3 are physical copies. So it sounds like we can do that. So maybe we'll do some Bayonetta mixed in with some co-op Pokemon streams. Maybe I might see if I can get a couple other friends on stream with me and play some more like fun multiplayer games. But we'll see. We'll figure it out and we'll go from there. So thank you everyone so very much. Thank you to my lovely chat for watching me crash out and laughing at me. I hope it was entertaining. And yeah, we'll catch you on the next stream. I'm not sure if we'll be able to stream again sometime this week, but we'll see. We'll see what's happening, and we'll go from there. So I hope everyone has a great day, evening, or night wherever you are in the world, and I hope you join me for the next stream. Peace and chicken grease. Make sure to hit the right